Welcome in, everybody. So tonight is an open table. I'm going to do a quick collective. And yeah. So if you've got a super chat for me, if you'd like to donate to the channel through Hipsy, if you want to throw PayPal at me. If you are a member, you get dibs on a message. You don't necessarily have to pay me because you're already a you're a monthly member. So that works too. If you are a member, if you have a star beside your name and you'd like a message, you can also come forward for a message. Hope you all had a good Wednesday. Welcome in, Roxanne. Hey, K9. How's it going? So it's usually $1 a card, just for that are new. Spirit speaks, so if you end up getting more than one card, only pay, let's say you pay me $3 and you get 5 cards, I'm not charge you for the extra 2. Spirit speaks, but any donation is greatly appreciated. You can do so through a super chat with a question. If you're simply donating to the channel, add in donation to the super chat, so that way I know. If you just want a general message, you can do that too, with the super sticker. If you want to donate to me through Hipsy, the link is in the description box, as well as the link tree here on YouTube. So the link will have the link to Hipsy where you can donate. I was debating on doing a Hipsy event tonight, and I didn't bother setting it up. I could still. but you can still go over and get a recorded reading there, and I will get to it after this live if you'd like. That way, personal. The donation button over at Hipsy works with a debit card, credit card, I think PayPal and Venmo. Welcome in, Michael. Welcome in, Frey. Clownfish. I got you, Roxanne. Right back at you, Clown. O universal source, divine breath of creation, you who exist in the realm of pure vibration and subtle energy, may your sacred frequency be awakened within us, and may we the divine essence allowing the kingdom to arise within our hearts and souls. Allow the divine will of the physical and spiritual to merge realms in the cosmic divine pattern, microcosm and macrocosm, with cosmic divine vitality and divine wisdom and life force. Divine energy of cosmic consciousness, please restore us of any misalignment and confusion that has been created against us. As we release what no longer is, let it release the blocks that hinder forward movement. What we release, then releases us. Invoke our discernment and awareness to not be deceived and awaken our divine blueprint of divine giving us synchronicities and signs to banish doubt, fog, and confusion. Please protect us and our divine pathway and rescue us from illusion of separation from our divine purpose and soul family. In the name of divine order of our inner sacred kingdom, match our outer experience. May the creative spark always be lit within and protect us on our journey, guide us through divine intervention. As within our mind, as above and below within our hearts, as within our inner kingdom and in our outer worlds, now and forever, and so. Thank you all for joining me this evening. Again, tonight is an open table. I'm going to do a quick collective. Welcome into membership there, Frey. Congratulations. Thank you for joining us. There will be a members live Saturday. So if you are a member, you might want to check in on that. I'm just going to have a quick cigarette here before we get started to allow everybody to jump in and get comfy. I'm going to start off with a collective message, and then I'm going to get into the readings. If you are a member, Roxanne is on the list, so if there's anybody else that would like a message, feel free to let me know ahead of time. Members go first. They will get dibs on tonight's messages, and then I will go into the super chats and super stickers. So if you have a super chat or super sticker that you'd like to throw in of any amount, it'll get you $1 a card. Super chats, if you have a question or you want to notate it as a donation to the channel. If it's a super sticker, then it will be taken as a general message. You can throw the super stickers in at any time. I'll take note of them as we go. I want to say thank you to those that have joined me tonight. I can't say thank you enough for your ongoing support. Even if you come and join in the chat, it's all greatly appreciated. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. Thank you for being here to guide, guard, and protect me during this live. Please allow any channeled messages to come through at this time before I start into the collective message. Also, any evil eye, ill will, black magic, witchcraft, anything done towards the channel or against me or my tribe, be transmuted to prosperity, strength, and clarity. And any ill will residue, let it be sent back to sender and bound to them indefinitely, unapologetically. Because we're not playing any games here. Let this be consistent throughout the live and beyond time and space. Anything that is made for my demise, let it be erased. So mote it be. All right. Welcome in, Benjamin. So there's some good news coming in. It could be an offer coming in for someone. Somebody's wanting you to weather the storm, but please have hope. There is good news coming in. Welcome in, Kiwi. There's definitely something about somebody wanting you to be out in the cold, but that whole idea is being thrown away. It's not favorable due to somebody throwing lies and deception. Somebody doesn't want any type of action. Somebody wants you to shut up. And everything that they're doing towards that is coming up null and void. So everything that's been thrown out towards you is being stuck. It's not in your favor. It's not in your destiny, collective. Not going to work. But somebody out here doesn't want you to have any self-worth. Somebody out here doesn't want you to be in any particular situation to benefit from. They don't want you finding your place in the world. Yeah, there's definitely something here coming to an end. There is reciprocity out here. Somebody is trying to keep you from moving forward. To keep you from moving forward and going to the next level. Somebody does not want you to nurture your stability. There could be a Queen of Pentacles at rest. There's definitely somebody out here trying to create an imbalance. But there's definitely some sort of an offer coming in, Ace of Pentacles. You don't see this coming. Somebody's trying to cast an illusion and have you in emotions regarding some sort of reciprocity. I really get a feeling that somebody doesn't feel that you should be getting any reciprocity. I feel that there's this Queen of Pentacles that doesn't feel that you are adequate enough for this reciprocity. This is why they're casting some sort of illusions regarding that. They're trying to keep things not in balance. They're causing some sort of injustice. Want you out in the cold, not having anything. I do see with this King of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck that you're very stable. You're very grounded. You're very methodical. You're not trapped like they want you to be. And you're leveling up. I'm also hearing this, stop this. You're being very strategic. Somebody's trying to steal your level up, but they can't compete where they don't compare. Nine of Cups. There's something about wish fulfillment coming in. You could be very whole as a person. Somebody's out here trying to divert this wholeness that you feel. This wish fulfillment. There's a Queen of Wands in the reverse. There's something here about releasing anger, frustration. Or this Queen of Wands is not getting the upper hand to what they wanted. They thought they were getting wish fulfillment and they're not. It's like somebody's trying to put you through the ringer and it's not hitting the way that they want it to. Two of Swords. They are not giving you the information that you need to rise above. Like you don't have all the information and you're still having to make a decision. King of Swords, you're standing on truth. You're standing your ground. Page of Swords here. There's definitely somebody here watching and studying you. Lurkin Gherkin. On truth about a particular legacy, about building some sort of strong, stable foundation for yourself. And you're very inspired with this. You're being guided by them. This is what's keeping you not trapped and continue to keep you rising. Nine of Swords. There's definitely some sort of truth coming through. This person is quite possibly coming out of a dark night of the soul, recognizing that everything that they threw at you isn't working. In Spirit saying they're coming up empty-handed. All right. Let's see what's going on. All right, Roxanne, message. Spirit, what's the best blessed message for Roxanne at this time? Again, Trey, you are welcome to get a message this evening if you like. What's the best blessed message for Roxanne? Ashley, if you got a super chat or a super sticker, I can put you on the list. If you don't want to donate through YouTube, you can donate through Hipsy. The link is in the description box and the link section here on YouTube, on my main page. All right, Roxanne. I don't know if you're dealing with a Cancer. Or you're dealing with Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. But there's somebody out here deceiving you, or there's something here about not speaking truth. There's some sort of deception going on. So keep your wits about you. The Ten of Swords, this is about somebody wanting to resolve and heal something with you regarding something that they've made. This could be dealing with a Cancer. This could be dealing with a particular trip or destination, about going somewhere. Somebody could have lied to you about going somewhere that you thought that they went to, but maybe they knew. Either way, there's definitely something here about them maybe feeling guilty for what they've done or they've said. Maybe they spoke out of turn or out of haste. Now there's something here about an apology. I'm also seeing that they could have very well be keeping it to themselves. It's something about not wanting you to move in a particular direction. Maybe they were deceiving you so you wouldn't move in a particular direction. Or this could just be not really being honest with yourself about going in a particular direction and maybe want something instead. I'm also kind of feeling like there may be a regret of something that you may have said to someone. Can I get more on the Ten reversed? So we have the Empress in reverse and the Magician. So it very well could be that there could be a sabotaging of your manifestation. So you really have to be careful as to speaking. Maybe this is negative talk. Maybe this could be on a personal level of negative talk, that you're maybe needing to be more aware of how you speak, maybe of yourself. But it's also here, there's something here about someone maybe lying to you to sabotage your manifestation as well. This may be dealing with an air sign, quite possibly. What's the Queen of Swords reversed? Hey Ashley, welcome in. More on the Queen of Swords reversed. So there's a Queen of Cups here in the reverse as well with the Queen of Swords clarified. So there's something here about bitterness, lies, deception. I don't think you're lying to yourself. I think this is a separate energy. Definitely something here about somebody bitter about what you have. This could be a water sign. This could be an air sign. This could be both. It could be two people working together to sabotage your manifestations. This is something that you may have healed. You may have already reconciled with them, but they only reconciled to get back in your energy. So be very careful as to who you are telling your manifestations to and what you're trying to build for yourself, because they want to in its tracks. They don't want you having any type of hope. They don't want any wishes coming true for you. Okay? This could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. What's the first? The Chariot reversed, we have the Three of Swords. So there very well could be a Cancer involved with the Queen of Cups and the Chariot reversed. There's definitely some sort of a third party here. So this could be regarding a bunch of different people. They're envious, they're jealous of what you have, what you've got, what you're building for yourself. They may be coming in to reconcile just to basically sabotage your manifestation. They need to get closer to find out what's going on. So keep what you got going on to yourself. Don't be telling everybody. Yeah, Two of Cups. This could be something about a connection. They're trying to dysregulate. Ace of Wands. They don't want a new beginning to happen regarding a possible relationship with the Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It very well could be a King of Pentacles not wanting you to have a new beginning with the relationship. They could very well be trying to stop you in your tracks by betraying you, by lying and being emotionally manipulative. Anything else, Spirit? Yeah. There's definitely something here about action to break your heart, to have you in sadness, take you out of this idea of having a love offer come in. And this is the betrayal. Somebody's very, very immature, taking action to ruin some sort of a Ace of Cups coming in for you. We have the Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups out here in the reverse. So there's definitely sort of passionate new beginning not happening due to some sort of lies, deception, dysregulation. They're taking very fast action to betray you. And I do feel there's something here about the Queen of Swords and the Queen of Cups. So there's two women, masculine, that are very dysregulated, very bitter, very unstable, that are trying to betray you from moving forward, quite possibly trying to betray a new love offer, trying to keep something from happening. I'm kind of seeing like if you go out to the bar or if you go out to have an evening out or something and there's some people at the bar, there's people talking and saying, oh, don't go and associate with this particular person because they're bad news. Somebody could be out here bad talking you. They're misunderstanding you on purpose. They're out here saying that you're not very nurturing, you're very, very cold, you're very emotionally manipulative, you're very much a liar, quite possibly, you're very unstable. But I don't think that's the case at all. I really don't feel that is in your energy, honey. You're definitely supportive, you're very empathetic, you're very nurturing, you're kind, and I think these people are ultimately just jealous as to what you can offer. Okay? There's no, they can't compete where they don't compare. All right? So I wouldn't take it too personal, but just keep an eye out because there very well could be somebody, up to 3 people trying to betray you and a new forward for you. So keep your cards close to your chest. Be very, very discerning as to who you have in your energy at this time. Okay? Welcome in, PJ. Hey, Shirley. How's it going, my dear? All right, Frey, are you still here? You're next on the list. Okay. Spirit, what's the best blessed message for Frey? What's going on with Frey? What do they need to know right now? Things may be slow right now. Things could be slowing right down. I do see that there's someone coming in with an apology of some sort, or you could be moving forward, inspired to show compassion to someone. However, I do feel that there's some sort of emotional manipulation. You could be dealing with the Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. You could be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. And I do see there's some sort of emotional manipulation with this individual. This individual could be coming in to apologize due to this emotional manipulation that maybe slowed you down, it maybe guarded you, it maybe kind of shut you down. It could be in this energy of things being stagnant. King of Wands. This is quite possibly about you taking a stand, leading by example, taking a leadership position, being inspirational, intentional, tap tuition. You could be getting signs and synchronicities about this King of Cups. Welcome in, Winter. And Dustin. So I'm getting a feeling that you're standing in business and this King of Cups, It feels like they need to apologize to you for holding you back and trying to trap you, but you're not trapped. Right now, you're taking this time, maybe you're in solitude right now, and you're taking this time to rest, considering that things have slowed down for you. Okay? You could have a love offer coming in. I'm also picking up that you could be dealing with a Cancer. You're taking a leap of faith in a new direction, but something's telling you to hold off for now because there's definitely some sort of sabotage of your vision. You need to lead by example. There's definitely an Emperor energy out here. I'm also picking up that there's someone in very, very bitter energy. They're not being empathetic to you in this new beginning. They're trying to keep you from moving forward. They don't want you to know how to move forward with purpose. And they're out here trying to sabotage any type of collaboration. Be more than one person trying to collaborate against you and your foundation. They're trying to make you bitter. But you need to stay focused. You need to hold your vision. You could very well be getting signs and synchronicities regarding this, trying to entrap you, but you're not trapped. You are alchemizing this energy. You're taking the time out to rest and recuperate. The battle's not over, but you're just taking some time out to reassess and regroup, I feel, before you take a leap of faith in a new direction. And I don't feel that you should be asking validation in order to do this. This should be on your own merit. You do have the Emperor out here and the King of Wands energy out here. You have every reason and right to make your own decisions. All right? However this is coinciding with you, I really feel that you have what it takes within yourself to get to where you need to go and do what you need to do. The Wheel of Fortune is in the bottom of the deck. We've got the World here as well. So you're definitely going through a transition. You're ending cycles. You're definitely being seen. You do have destiny on your side. Okay? And you could have a new love offer coming in. That's very, very nurturing, very stable. Okay? You need to be very strategic. This is going to be very much justice for you. But there's something needing to keep your boundaries up. Okay? There very well could be somebody out here trying to manipulate you out of this connection. You're in the attitude of gratitude. You're currently healing, having hope. You're definitely going through a rebirth, and you need to continue investing into what you're investing in. You may not be seeing some sort of harvest right now, but it is on its way. You're just kind of going through an ebb and a flow right now. You're in a bit of a downtime, but things are going to pick up. It's just slightly delayed at this time. I hope that helped. One day at a time there, Winter. One day at a time. All right, who else out of the members would like a message? Yes, it is an open table. First come, first serve for the members, and then I'm going to open up the table to super chats. If you have a super chat, you can send it at any time. If you don't feel like sending it through YouTube, you can send it to my Hipsy link in the link section. If the one does, the other one will. I tried to hook up a link to the donate section, but I don't think it's working. It may bring you to my page to where you can find the donate button. You'd like one? Okay, Shirley, I got it. Spirit, what's the best blessed message for Shirley? Welcome in, Renee. What's the best blessed message for Shirley? So we have the Ten of Cups on the bottom of the deck in the reverse and the World. Right off the bat with the Ten of Cups in the reverse on the bottom of the deck, I feel like you're not really finding, you're not really happy right now. I feel that things are a bit chaotic. It kind of feels like you're grasping at straws. I may be a little bit of overthinking. You may be allowing the chaos to get to you at this time. You really need to take a step back and not allow it to affect you, because a lot of this chaos is not even yours to carry. So I would really feel that you really need to release that, because it's really hindering your ability to feel happiness within yourself. You've got a lot on your plate right now, Shirley, but you really need to focus on everything that you're working on and know that it is a big plate of responsibility, and you need to allocate your time wisely in order to through this. And I feel there's a sense of distraction. You very well could be getting distracted by things that don't even serve you, that aren't even serving your highest good. And I feel that you really need to rein in on the focus you're focusing on. Let go of what's not in your control. Okay? It's almost like look the other way because it's nothing. And I get a feeling like somebody's trying to pull you into their drama, and it's not even your drama to carry. So you're best off keep your eyes open, address that as it comes, moment to moment, and understand that if there's anyone out there trying to pull you into some sort of drama, do not engage with it. Consider it insignificant and irrelevant to what you're focusing on. Don't give it any energy. Okay? Somebody does not want you making a judgment call. And I do feel that you're kind of in this energy of trying to find your worth, trying to find your self-worth, your inner happiness. You're trying to find a place of happiness, but you're kind of on the fence and happiness. Like you're kind of numb at this time. I also feel with the Five of Pentacles here as well, with the Five of Cups, I do feel that you're sitting on the fence about where you stand in this grand scheme of things, in the matrix, shall we say. And I don't feel that there's any love right now happening. You're kind of steering away from love and distractions that way. I do feel that the masculine and feminine energy within you is at war. Because part of you has your guard up, and part of you is hurting at the same time. And part of you is trying to protect yourself and nurture yourself all simultaneously. And I think this is what's got you so scatterbrained at the time and not really knowing where you fit in the grand scheme of things. And this is, I think, your major judgment call that you need to take. There's definitely something of balance and divine timing coming through. Okay, you're being watched by angels. You definitely have protection throughout this unhappiness. But I feel that there's definitely some sort of dysregulation of your nervous system, and it's being done on purpose. So you really need to rein in and call your power back, I feel. And this is the major judgment call that you need to really focus on. Try to get the lovers within you, the masculine and feminine within you, to work together rather than be at odds, because that's going to help you stay focused. It's going to help you to move forward. Okay? It's challenging with the plate of responsibilities that you have right now, Shirley. Just do your best. You can only do your best, right? I find it very difficult that there's only 8 people watching. Just know that you are worthy, Shirley. Okay? You're doing a great job. Don't think that you're not getting anywhere, because I do sense that you've been doing a lot and you have a lot on your plate right now, but you're getting through it. Just take it one bite at a time, okay? It's not a race. Focus on what you focus on. Anything that's not in your control, give it up to the divine. Okay? Move out, could you welcome in? YouTube's issues. Yeah, there's definitely something here, Shirley, about somebody trying to take from what you're good at. You're definitely good at it. There's no compete. They can't compete where they don't compare. There's definitely something that you can offer that they can't, and so they're banding together to sabotage you. Don't allow it to happen, and don't allow it to affect you. Okay? Everything is going to be revealed to you. Everything done in the dark is coming to light. Your man is coming in, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. Okay? Just stay focused on what you need to stay focused on, and just be totally unbothered. Okay? The more you feed into their bullshit, the more you're going to be affected by it. Hey James, welcome in. Alright, do I have any other men want a message? Welcome in. Early. Thank you so much. You beautiful soul. Hey Shirley, you know you can jump into my DMs anytime for a reading, okay? You know that. Anytime you need a pep talk, I'm always here for you, honey. Okay? Morning, noon, or night. Just as long as I'm not sleeping. Okay? Thank you so much for your support. Anytime you even want to vent, just say, "Yo, Aiden, I need a vent session. Can you hook me up?" I'll be like, "I'll be right there, my dear. Vent away. What do you got going on?" Good, good. Alright, so members, is there any other members out here that wants a message? Okay, Renee. James, do you have a super chat for me with a question? Spirit, what's the best blessed message for Renee? Six of Wands. Reverse. What's going on with Renee? A Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Quite possibly a Cancer. Oh, wow. So, because you have your boundaries up, someone is not successful. They're trying to betray you. Okay, they're outright trying to betray you. Because there's people out here wanting to collaborate, and they're trying to betray you by getting in between these people that are trying to collaborate. There's some sort of a new beginning, a new offer, new possibilities coming through. But whoever this King of Cups is, you could just have your boundaries up. You could be protecting your heart right now because of some sense of failure in the past. This could be the ex. You're not wanting to start anything new because you're focused on this betrayal and somebody trying to thwart you. Now, there's definitely something here about a dark night of the soul, and there's definitely something here about some sort of chaos not working in somebody's favor, and there's something here about the Four of Wands. So a lack of commitment, a lack of foundation due to some loss. I'm really picking up on this is something to do with the ex. This could be something to do with your son. I don't know. But somebody's definitely all up in their head about the betrayal and the sabotage. I don't even think this is you. This is somebody that's in your energy. They're dealing with they're dealing with the chaos and the karma, I feel. Everything that they're coming at you to try to betray you and make you dysregulated and have you all up in arms and chaos is not working. It's blowing up in their face. That's the feeling I get. It's blowing up in their face. Moving forward with some sort of independence. It's been very difficult for you to walk away. But you're very grounded in your decisions, Renee. And you know you deserve better. Because you know you deserve better, there's some sort of tyrant energy losing their shit because you have your boundaries up. Something to do with the past and cutting out this toxic energy. The divine is guiding you at this, and the divine could be guiding you into solitude at this time in order to recognize your inner light. This is why you're saying no to any particular new endeavors. So you could have somebody coming in wanting to give you some sort of a love offer, and you're like, no thanks, I'll pass. The two of you're waiting on the information, you're using your senses rather than just seeing what's in front of you to make a decision. You're allowing your hunches and your guided energy, your senses to guide you. There's some sort of an offer coming in. Somebody wants to give you some sort of money or whatever, or something to kind of buy you, but it's not going to work. It's a very faulty love offer. Somebody thinks that they can just come in and buy you, and they're lying, very deceptive. It's like they're trying to manifest you back into their life. They're trying to keep things in the dark about ending something that you're trying to harvest for yourself and that you're invested in. They're trying to end that for you. They're pissed off that you're ending out this cycle, though. They're totally misjudging your cutoff game and the fact that you can take action and bring an end to this. You know that it's not in your Renee. And you're done trying to reconcile this. You're moving forward with balance. You're open to new partnerships, but you're only open to certain partnerships that are going to be compassionate to you and being inspirational. Anything that's going to try to turn your world upside down and disrupt you, you're not having it. Because you're good with not being trapped anymore. You're done with the injustice. You're done talking about it. You're done explaining yourself. Like somebody does not want you having any wish fulfillment. Weathering the storm, and because you got your boundaries up and you have raised your standards, somebody's calling you selfish because you're not allowing them back in again. They're very unhappy. They think that you're the unhappiness. Meanwhile, you're very nurturing, you're very loving, you're very kind. You're very, very, very much, very compassionate. So yeah, just stay true to yourself and keep your boundaries, my dear. Because somebody's going to come in and try it. It's not going to go over too well for them. Alright, last call for members before I open the table. Super chats and super stickers. Is there anybody else here in the member section that would like a message? Anybody that has a super chat or a super welcome to send it. If you donated to Hipsy, I may not have seen it, so make sure that you let me know. Your screen is frozen. Is there any other members that would like a message? Going once? Going twice? Thank you, Renee. Okay, I'm opening up the table for everyone else. If you have a super chat, a super sticker, super sticker for just a general message, a super chat for a question if you have one, any denomination will work. Card. Why are your spirit guides such assholes? I'll look into that for you there, Jim. But I'll tell you, I feel that it has something to do with the fact that you're maybe tuning them out. You may not like what they have to say. And they're trying to guide you, right? They're not out there trying to hurt you. They're not out there trying to direct you in the wrong direction. But when you don't take the consideration of listening to what they have to say, yeah, they can very well turn into assholes. Right? Especially if you're asking them particular questions, you're not taking the advice that's given to you, you're not listening, or you're not noticing the signs that are there. You're not taking into consideration, maybe you're getting what's being told to you. It could be a lot of different factors. Spirit, what's the best blessed message for Jim right now? Yeah, things are not working in your favor right now. Things are not in alignment. Getting some sort of healing due to your you're not inspired right now to heal. You're not inspired to go deeper within your emotions right now, I feel. It's kind of feeling like you're thwarting your healing by just sweeping things under the rug and letting them go. And it's ultimately, you've got these piles of pay, right? And you're wanting to put them through the gold sifter, but you're just chucking them away. But it takes time to go through this pay, find the gold. But you're like, screw it, I don't want to do the work. Meanwhile, there's lots of gold in the pay. You just haven't bothered to sift it out because it's taking too long. It's really kind of giving me a feeling like you're losing your patience. You're not really seeing the whole point in going deep. You're not really having a lot of hope. You're very unbalanced. Maybe you've got too many irons in the fire. Aw, thank you, Helmet. Queen of Swords. Yeah, you're not listening to reason, my friend. You're weathering the storm when the divine is trying to put you in the direction to get out of the storm. But sometimes you have to go through the storm and be honest with yourself in order to get there. Yeah, you need to love yourself. You need to find your self-worth. You're kind of on the fence about it all. Yeah, it's like there's a major imbalance and injustice here that you're having to deal with. But you're not really looking at it at face value. You're not really wanting to nurture the truth of it all. The Two of Cups. You need to learn how to protect your interests as well as nurture them. Again, this come up already tonight. The masculine and feminine within you are right now. The feminine aspect of you, Jim, wants to nurture you, wants to help you heal. It wants you to open up your ability to be emotional and empathetic to yourself and to your experience. Okay? And your masculine is there wanting to protect you and provide for you, but they're at war right now. And you need to bring that to a more balance within yourself. There's a lot of shit there that you're needing to compromise within you. And I think this is where the storm is. Okay? That you're dealing with. And this is where the imbalance is. Ultimately protruding out into your outer world. Like this could very well be just a lot of bitterness. And you very well could be projecting it onto other people, which there also could be coming out and saying, yeah, okay, what's with your attitude? What's with the chip on your shoulder? Kind of situation. And you don't even realize you're doing it. It could be it. Yeah, you need to move through this with compassion, Jim. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Open your heart to healing. Open your heart to the possibility that maybe you just need a really good fucking cry, dude. Maybe you just need to take some time, go out in nature and go down by the river, just chill, listen to the water, and just chillax and just let it out. Speak to the woods. Speak to the river. Put your feet in the river. Right? Open up to a release, because I feel that that's going to help relieve the pressure that you've been dealing with. It'll get you in the momentum of removing yourself from the storm. And it very well could help you get in alignment with your inner vision within your masculine and feminine energy, allowing yourself to nurture and protect yourself at the same time. Okay? But the cards are saying you need to move forward with compassion and weather the storm. Because the weathering of the storm is ultimately going to help you open up your heart and find truth within it. I hope that helped. My dragon oracle, yes, but the stars are the only ones I have on me right now. My actual dragon cards are packed away in storage. Jim, is there anything you want me to clarify? Do you have any questions about what I said? So your guides will always put you in the direction of healing and empowerment. Sometimes that looks like you focusing on your emotions and wading through the thick of it, of your emotions, but it's only to empower you. And it's not something that you can go over, go under, go around. It's something you need to go through, because it's bittersweet, right? Sometimes you have to go through the bitterness to alchemize it into sweetness, if that makes any sense. And a lot of us are trying to be strong in a world that's crumbling, in a crumbling matrix, right? We're trying to hold our emotions, we're trying to hold it in, we're trying to be strong, we're not trying to break. But a lot of people think that breaking down into their emotions is a bad thing. It's actually a good thing. People see getting into your emotions and letting out your emotions, whether it be crying or screaming out at the world, or, you know, screaming into your pillow or punching your pillow or something, that it's a bad thing. And it's actually part of the release. right? So having a good cry, honestly, is the best way to release it. Be vulnerable with the divine. The divine isn't there to get you to break down. The divine is there to help you break through. All right? So if you're feeling emotional and you're holding off on your emotions and you're trying to push your emotions down so that way you don't break down and start crying, just let it happen. Go find yourself a nice little private spot where you can give a good cry and just give a good cry. Okay? Because I guarantee you, after you do that, after you release, the pressure will off. The pressure will release. But you got to give your chance to do that. A good place to do that is in the shower. When you have a shower, let the hot water rush over you. Just give a good cry. And it's better than snapping out on somebody that you don't want to snap out on. Right? So just take that into consideration, Jim. And I wish you all the best in that endeavor. Just know to be more compassionate with yourself. Don't be so closed off. And not wanting to be vulnerable, because vulnerability and showing your emotions isn't a weakness. Okay? It doesn't mean you're weak at all. It actually shows strength, because not a lot of people can open up themselves to vulnerability. Right? They think it's a weak thing to do, and it's really not. It's a very, very strong thing to do. Okay? All right, Helmet. Dragons, Helmet wants a message. Dragons of the south, east, and west. Thank you, Jim. Greatly appreciated. I'm here for you. If you got Facebook or Instagram and you want to vent out at any time, if you want to have a session with me, you're more than welcome to reach out to me. Just let me know who you are, the messages. I check my message requests like twice, 3 times a week, so just give me some time to get to it. And make sure that you message and say that you're from YouTube, and mark your name that you have here on YouTube in the message, so that way it's you. Okay? But if you want to open up a session or have a chat or have a vent session with me, you're more than welcome to reach out to me, Jim. Thank you so much for your support. All right, Helmet, are you here? Returning, going with the flow. Rebirth, effort, the self, knowledge, challenge, and resources. Spirit right off the top. All right. So, Helmet, right now you very well could be dealing with some sort of anxiety. And your challenge is to stand for your rights. A lot of this anxiety is projection. A lot of this is spiritual warfare of what you're dealing with. okay? And there very well could be some sort of resources that you feel that you have, but I feel that they're fragments of an illusion. It's either there's illusions or there's emotions regarding some sort of... You really need to kind of take into consideration what you got going on. I kind of feel there may be less than what you think of. The Spirit's saying something about saving for a rainy day. It also shows that there's something here about you not having wish fulfillment out of... There's certain knowledge that you are seeking. There's certain knowledge that you have and you're not too happy about it. You're not fulfilled with the knowledge that you are receiving, specifically with the people you. And I'm kind of getting a feeling like somebody's hiding something from you regarding particular knowledge. And it's almost as if they're trying to get you to be emotionally dependent on them in order to receive certain knowledge. Like they're only giving you little bits and pieces. They're only giving you, like, they're giving you. This is about you taking back your power as well. And I feel there very well could be somebody emotionally tied to you, emotionally dependent. The self gathering your power. Somebody doesn't want you gathering your power. Somebody to keep you from doing that. Somebody does not want you moving towards a new partnership. Whether this be just a passionate partnership, could be a new friendship, be a friendship with purpose. And I feel that there very well could be some sort of illusions regarding resources, regarding this particular part. And this person is emotionally manipulative, very well could be emotionally dependent on you, needing your validation. There's definitely effort here regarding conquering your demons, conquering some sort of inner demon or inner thought. There's definitely something here about you keeping your cards close to your chest. Maybe you're not speaking up. Maybe you're not speaking out regarding certain things. You're trying to keep it to yourself. There's also something here about rebirth, giving yourself a sense. And where you may be feeling a little bit less grounded, or you feel like you're being stopped in your tracks, this is actually part of your rebirth. Okay, this is a part of the time of solitude. It's not stagnancy, it's solitude. It's a time of rest. And I feel that right now with the Four of Swords in the reverse, you need to stand up for your rights, and this is the challenge. You need to stand up for your rights, for your ability to have peace of mind. And somebody's trying to prevent that. You are going through a bit of a transition, transformation, and you're moving through a rebirth, and that requires solitude. But I feel like you're feeling like it's isolation. Going with the flow. It's really about being observant of your surroundings. Be observant of what's going on around you. Who very well could be studying you, who could very well learn from you by learning by example. But you're very much returning to yourself. There could be somebody from the past returning as well. They could be studying as come in. Let's see. Dragons, is there anything else that he needs to know about? Anything else for Helmet? Somebody very well could be testing your limits. You will be transcending all of this chaos. Everything that you're going through right now, you are going to rise above it. You are going to achieve success. It may not look like you're winning right now, Helmet, but you are. You're very resilient. There could be a factor of you being in your emotions and having to accept some loss. But understand that this anxiety of this emotion and these illusions and being in grief and accepting this loss is actually favorable for you because it's making room for new experiences and new opportunities. You could be a contemplation of the future, of where you're going from here. You really need to trust your vision. You really need to believe in yourself and your potential. You need to be dominant regarding your way forward. Don't be allowing anybody to come through and to thwart you off of this journey that you're on. Somebody could be casting illusions regarding this because they're emotionally dependent on you. They're trying to make you feel like you are incomplete as well, but you have more than enough knowledge to move forward. You just need to continue believing in yourself. Surrender to the light, letting go of the darkness. And you're definitely in this position of recognizing the choices that you've made, taking accountability for those choices and understanding the consequences. Contemplating the future and trusting your vision is definitely necessary for you right now at this time. Yeah, finding your limits and staying within it, being resilient, focusing on what you need to focus on, focusing on what you have control over, and surrendering the rest to the divine, letting go of the darkness. You're definitely transformation. You're learning how to define yourself. It's not what you've endured that defines you. It's your inner knowing. It's your wisdom. It's the knowledge that you've gained over the years that's supposed to it's the boundaries, the standards, the values, the integrity, okay, the wisdom, the honesty. This all is huge, huge pillars in the strength of your foundation. Okay? And there's definitely something here about constructive destruction. Some things need to be destroyed in order to make room for new. In order to make yourself or make your place new again, sometimes you need to destroy it. Like, think of it as a renovation, right? In order to do a renovation, you need to take out the old to make room. So I think that very well could be that you may be holding on to too much from the past that maybe you're carrying. It could be a lot more weight than what you anticipated, and maybe letting go of the things that is no longer, maybe it's the heavy weight that's like slowing you down. It could very well be that in the anxiety aspect. But I do see that there's some sort of releasing of anger. You very well could be impatient. You could very well be getting impatient because of what's been going on. You're sick and tired of waiting around for everybody else to make a decision. And I know I've been there too myself, having to rely on other people to make a decision in order for me to move forward. And it really shouldn't be about that. It should be, you should be free to make your own decision. But sometimes you have to rely on others to be able to do what you need to do, right? So other people need to make a decision so that way you can make a decision. Like it's that compounded interest regarding that. And it's very unfortunate that other people don't know how to get their story straight. It's very unfortunate that other people don't want to make these decisions or take responsibility for what they've got going on. But somehow you're supposed to wait around for them to make a decision so that way you can make your decision. And it kind of creates this powerlessness, and this, I feel, is where the anxiety is coming from. They have no regard for your situation, right? It doesn't matter to them. They're making their decision at leisure, but that's affecting your life, kind of a situation, right? But this is you finding your limits. Somebody could very well be testing your limits to see how far they can take you, right? By trying to patience within you. But this is actually in the process of taking action in your own right. And releasing your anger, maybe in a classy, dignified way, rather than having it be all chaos. But you do have the knowledge to get through this. There's definitely a rebirth happening. Just take your time. It's not a race. It's not a marathon. It's a journey. There's no real destination to this, but know that you have the resources and the knowledge to get yourself through this. There will be challenge, but there's something here about the best parts of you returning to you, so you just need to go with the flow. Parts of you are falling away. It's part of shedding the skin, but just remember that you are resilient. There are choices that you're going to be making, but you need to surrender the rest to the divine of what you don't have cover. Be dominant in the way of believing in yourself, knowing that you'll get through this. And whatever grief that you're holding, try to find an acceptance of this grief and a release of this grief, so that way you can continue moving forward, cutting out the dead weight, knowing that it is for your best good, of releasing what no longer serves you. Okay? I hope that helped. Sometimes things are out of our control. Sometimes we don't have control of it, and sometimes we just have to be patient. Thank you, Helmet. Okay. The table is open. If there's anyone else here that would like a message. Super chat, super stickers are welcome. Well, I'm hoping that I either get a job or something happens to where I can get my things out of storage sooner than later. Considering I'm going to be homeless by the 14th, I don't know. I don't know how I'm doing, Ashley. One day, one moment, one breath at a time. I'm doing my best to try to keep myself level-headed and grounded and focused. I'm applying to more jobs every day. I'm looking for places to go. It's all extremely expensive. And it feels like I've either got my soul or my left nut in order to actually have a place to live. It's absolutely insane. But I'm hoping on a miracle. I'm hoping to get a whole bunch more members on a monthly basis so that way my revenue goes up. And then I can actually afford my own place. And then we can actually have a members night where I have a whole bunch of people coming into the members side and I can really cater to my members and we don't have to worry about no trolls. Because the second last members live that I had was really special with I really enjoyed myself. Being able to give you guys readings and give you guys sessions of counseling and stuff like that. So I feel very blessed and honored to be in this position, collective, and you know, as much as I don't want to walk away from it, like I want it to be able to help me so that way I can help you. I want it to be an equal reciprocity. I want to be able to be making enough money per month, and I feel that if we all band together as a crew, it can really work out well. It might even give me the means to be in a place stable long enough and stable enough in order to actually get my passport. And if I could get myself stable enough, then I would most definitely go to tour. Whether that would be making a tour stop across the United States, making a tour stop in Australia. I know I got people in Australia. I've got some people in the States. I've got some people in South Africa. I got some people in Russia and Ireland and Scotland, and I got people all over the world. Thank you for the love, Valkyrie. I do super chat readings. Dal. Any denomination works. It's theoretically $1 a card, but Spirit talks, so more than one card, a donation initiates the reading. I'd even like to get enough to maybe get a motorhome, and then I can just travel. I would be resulting to North America, but it would still be a possibility. But then again, my channel does reach across the worlds. And it isn't much to get into my DMs. Let's bring out the Thoth deck for a little bit of a collective. Let's see what the Thoth has to say. It's been a quick hit since I've used these. Spirit, what is the overall collective message? I'm going to do a 6-stack. Let's see what it's got. I'm glad the energy is somewhat changed today, which is good. I'm quite happy about it. So somebody's losing strength. What's this all about, Spirit? Five of Swords reversed. Ace of Swords, reversed. Ten of Cups. The Sun. The Eight of Wands. So right off the bat, somebody's losing strength about wanting to reconcile some sort of lies and deception. They don't want to come forward with some information. It's like they don't want to take accountability for what they said. It's really giving a misunderstanding to create a disharmony. It is ultimately bringing a reveal, and it's being reflected, it's being revealed. There's being light shone on this, and it's happening very quickly. Like, this is an unstoppable energy, I feel. It's like somebody's losing strength about keeping up their deception, trying to bring disharmony. Yep, Knight of Swords. Somebody's been lying. They don't know how to come forward and reconcile. There's a discs. I really feel that you're alchemizing this by being nurturing and being kind. There's definitely something here about Ten of Pentacles. You're nurturing some sort of foundation despite the disharmony, despite the lies and deception being thrown at you. Misunderstanding. Yeah, Six of Discs, so Six of Pentacles reversed. So they didn't want, it's being revealed that they did not want you to be successful by creating this. They're disappointed that their antics did not work. Yeah, because you're having a rebirth. They can't stop this. You're definitely moving forward with a new sense of stability. New compassion. Somebody tried to create major disharmony for you, and it's not working. If anything, it was just pulling you back to send you out faster and quicker. They just added tension to the arrow string, the bow. They did not want you having victory, but you stood on business. They didn't want you having victory within this rebirth. They tried to thwart you. Nine of Swords. They were very cruel to you. And yet you're alchemizing this. You're transmuting it. They thought they were clever. Yeah, this is coming to completion. The Four of Wands. You're definitely moving into a new stable situation. Yeah, they're in their emotions. The fact you're not worried about your stability, that it's coming in. They tried to get you all dysregulated, but you're still nurturing your foundation, your abundance, your ability to be stable, your emotions. It's all still intact. We have the Wheel of Fortune on the bottom of the deck. Everything is working out for you. You're finding some sort of a happiness here. The Nine of Cups, you're definitely feeling fulfilled. Three of Wands. So you're definitely, they're trying to thwart you. They're trying to slow down what's meant for you. They're trying to keep you from, keeping you from meeting up with the ships that are coming in for you. The opportunities. They're trying to slow down your opportunities. It's not working. The Nine of Wands. You've gotten through a lot of what was going on. You're definitely getting the upper hand despite everything that was thrown on you. There's a lot of alchemy here in this spread. A lot of negative being turned to positive. There's a lot of recourse turned into recourse. There's a lot of deception being turned to truth and being revealed. That what is done in the dark is being revealed. The rebirth is still happening. The success is... People are trying to sabotage it and it's not happening. It seems to be that, you know, whoever this is resonating with, you've definitely compromising quite a bit. Yep, Nine of Wands in the bottom of the deck. What's at the top? The Six of Swords in reverse. So you've had to have a choice but to weather the storm, but you're coming out on top. You're finding out that you're stronger than you thought. These people didn't know who they were messing with, whoever this is that was trying to and slow you down, to have you with nothing. It's not working out in their favor. I do see there's going to be offers coming in for you, collective. And nothing's going to stop these offers. People think that they're going to stop these offers. It's not going to work. Yeah, they're trying to manipulate you. It's not working. And she's coming in quick. Eight of Wands. People thought by isolating you, it was going to hurt you, it was going to hinder you, but you turned it into solitude. People thought by kicking you out or making you feel insignificant that you weren't going to move forward, and here you are. You know, you're creating, we got the art card, so this is like transmutation, this is alchemy, turning the pain into power. Yeah, you're coming out of this tower. Tried to put you in a tower and you treated it like a renovation. It's kind of like them trying to sabotage my car. And they sabotage thinking that that was going to break my heart. You know, there's $11,500 in damage on it and I just put it to the wreckers. Don't get me wrong, I love the car. You know, I'm not really a fan I had, but it did me well for the 7 years I had it. But the thing is, they thought that they were going to make me destitute, but it actually did me a favor because I would have had to have extra expense by getting a trailer and having it towed on a trailer. And then I'd have to go unhook the trailer to fill the truck up. And it would have been a lot more to deal with having the car along for the ride, right? Only just to put it, right? And have a place to park it. And cart that thing around, and when I couldn't even drive it, right? The whole electrical system went in it. I had to change the serpentine belt and a pulley out, and then it was the alternator. I just got the battery fixed on it. And then found out that it needed a whole new electrical harness, which is another $2,500 on top of everything else. So I didn't even have the money to put into it, so I put it off to the wreckers, and it was one less thing to worry about. It was one less expense. So in essence, they did me a favor. So it was a blessing in disguise, right? So where they thought they would break me down and break my heart about not having a car, it actually helped me to move around a lot better. And now they don't have anything to put a tracker on, and they can't track me. So, because I know I had some tracking device on the car. They probably ended up tracking it all the way to Africa. I wouldn't put it past it. What do you mean he's gone to Africa? Yeah? Okay. That is one thing I've learned how to do collective, is definitely weather the storm. Welcome in, Penny. Yeah, devil energy. Yeah. Prince of Wands. Get inspired, collective. Get inspired. Good things are about to happen. Yeah. The disappointment is over. You've alchemized all the disappointment. You've turned your pain to power. This may have put you into your emotions, but there's definitely success in here. There's definitely success and reciprocity coming in for you, despite it all. Yeah. Continue putting up your boundaries. Continue holding your boundaries. Continue to alchemize this. Get inspired to alchemize this, because they can't come in and thwart you anymore. They've run out of time. They've run out of energy. Yeah, and you're moving towards calmer waters. They tried to defeat you. They tried to have you having conflict within yourself. They tried to create conflict, but you rose above it. And this is what's bringing about your rebirth. You're moving towards the future. You're not focused on the pleasure. You're focused on the plausible, the possibilities. Into a very, very wealthy, very strong, stable point of your life. They tried to keep you in the dark. They tried to keep you from being seen. Tried to keep you from healing through this rebirth. They tried to keep keep interference, and tried to keep you all locked up in your head. But you remained compassionate. You allowed the change to happen. They balance you to keep you from having any type of situation of stability. And you just continued moving through the failure like it was just another day. They misunderstood your strength and your ability to rise above. You're definitely not from here, collective. You definitely have something about a celestial aspect to you, allowing the divine to guide you through this. They didn't want you moving forward. They wanted you being attached to the past. But you took action and you could move forward. I feel you spoke up. You spoke your piece. Your voice is very powerful, and so is your compassion. They tried to take your power away. They tried to take your ability to create away. But all they did is help you level up. You're definitely finding yourself and finding your self-worth and feeling complete, which is bringing you victory. They tried to put you in some sort of an anxiety and make you out to not be honest with yourself, but you held dominion over everything. They didn't want you moving forward, but you still stayed inspired, nurtured your inspiration and your intuition. They ultimately did not want you moving through this. They wanted you to tap out. But you took action. You continued to take action, and you took a very much of a leadership position. You're very much in this boss energy. Everything that they threw at you, you've been transmuted. They tried to make you seem very selfish and unstable. They did not want you seeing the truth or nurturing the truth by manipulating you in your manifestations. But you stayed patient, and again, you alchemized all of this. You're no longer in your head. You know where it come from. You know why it was there, because there's no competing where they don't compare. They can't compete where they don't compare a thing. They can't show up with your energy. They can try to emulate you all they want, but they're not going to show up. Not in the same G. They did everything to bring you down, and they ended up burning themselves out. AOP. I'm doing okay this evening. You're a one-of-one collective. Now, don't let that go to your head, but you are one of one. There's no one out there like you. People think that they can emulate you. People think that they can be you. People think that it's easy to be you. Meanwhile, you've been through trials and tribulations that they couldn't even handle. They couldn't even handle 1 week of your life. They'd either end a jacket or on a heavy medication. And you're doing it cold turkey, without much of anything. At least that's me anyway. You know, they wanted me out here being a full-out raging alcoholic, but I quit drinking. They wanted me so out that I'd be smoking crack and doing drugs and making myself out to be a delinquent. But I've never done crack, I've never done coke, I've never done drugs, and the only thing I ever did was mushrooms and weed. Right? And I ended up quitting weed. I haven't done mushrooms in, let's say, at least 5-10 years since I've done mushrooms. If not longer. It's been almost 20 years since I've done mushrooms. I don't have any need to drink. I quit smoking weed. I'm working on cutting back regrets. I was at least a pack every day, every 2 days, down to half a pack a day. Now I'm down to like almost a pack a week, maybe 2 packs a week, a pack and a half a week. So I'm making my way. If I can do it, collective, so can you. Have faith. Well, AOP, depending on the strain of mushrooms that you do, can very well rewrite your, or reset your nervous system. I do believe at some point it cured a lot of my anxiety and my depression. There was one trip that I went on shrooms that really helped me heal quite a bit. I think the last time I went on a shroom trip, I ended up falling asleep. Pretty good sleep, I must admit. I didn't really want to go to sleep on shrooms though. I must admit there. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make myself some beer. No, Tatters, I think you'd be okay. To have a good person to do them with. I wouldn't do them alone. If you do try them, I wouldn't do them alone. I would have somebody happy-go-lucky, somebody that's done them before, somebody that's fun to be around. But, you know, give them a shot. Maybe it's going to help you out. It'll help you reset your nervous system. I'll be right back, guys and gals. Thank you for your patience. But ultimately, Tatters, you do what's good for you. Don't allow anybody to make you do something you don't want to. Do it on your own accord. I'll be right back. We are back. Lori's in the house. Well, tatters. That's why, like, the first trip I went on, it was like 3 grams. And that was a half decent trip. It wasn't overruling. If you want, take a gram. It might take 3 to 6 hours for it to kick in. And just watch a decent movie. Have a movie marathon. Get some good, and just chill. Go hang out in the park. Go hang out down at the beach. Go somewhere that's peaceful, that's not a lot of crazy, that doesn't have a lot of craziness, crazy chaos. What does the future have in store for me? I can look into that for you, Jimmy. Jimmy. What's going on with Jimmy? Queen of Cups. What does the future have in store for you? Nurturing you. You're actually going to take my advice, which I'm happy about. You're going to be able to open up your heart. You're going to embrace your feminine energy. You're going to find your self-worth again. You're going to find that your worry is going to melt away. Yeah. You've got a lot of betrayal that you're holding on to, Jimmy. But the alchemy is on its way. You're calling a truce. You're taking a break. You're resting. You're no longer holding on to burdens that aren't yours. You're moving forward with compassion, which is a beautiful thing, sir. Get in touch with your spiritual side. Allow your empathy and your heart to guide you in this, Jimmy. Yeah, you're definitely connecting to the higher power, your higher self. You're getting in touch with your inner magic, your manifestations. You're going to realize that you have all the tools you need to alchemize this. Yeah, major. These overall emotions are going to send you into a rebirth, and a part of you is going to die off. However, it's going to be for a new version of yourself, to be able to step into your authenticity and not having to pretzel yourself for someone else. You're having a little issues and challenge with the adjustment, but just nurture yourself and go with the flow. Allow your heart, your higher self, and the divine to guide you through it. Be open to the messages from your guides. and actually listen to what they have to say. I'm going to tell you to do stupid shit, Jim. Okay? You are coming out of the tower, coming out of a time of great change. You are recognizing your inner power. I do feel that you are learning how to be resilient. You're learning how to guard your your interests. You are learning how to become a fortress. You are learning how to retain your power as well. I do feel this is going to be a major change for you from your regular pretzel ways of trying to make everybody else comfortable by pretzeling yourself and nodding yourself in a particular shape in order to create some sort of comfort for other people. I don't think that's going to happen very much longer. I think you're stepping into your authenticity, which is absolutely beautiful. The truth is, there will be some things that are going to be revealed to you that will piss you off, but ultimately it will set you free due to some sort of betrayals. But ultimately you're going to know yourself. You're going to rise above this, Jim. I have every notion in my heart and my soul to know this is going to work out better in your favor than what you think. So call your power back, cut any cords that no longer serve you, and continue moving forward, being compassionate, nurturing your heart space, being vulnerable with you and your higher power, allowing them to shape you into a new, more authentic version of yourself, Jim. I see this working out huge in your favor. Okay? Yeah, you're gaining dominion over your life again. You're making the decisions, you're taking the initiative, you're making. There's going to be new partnerships coming in to help guide you through that. This is ultimately very exciting, Jim, so I would get excited. It's nothing but good in for you as far as this transformation, so embrace it. Welcome in, Shelley. Welcome in, Maureen. Hey, Maureen, you're a little late to the party. It's okay. Did you want a message, my dear? Members get a message. You don't have to pay for it. Donations are welcome, but you don't have to pay for it, because you're already a monthly member. So you can either get one now or wait for the members live on Saturday. We're going to have a members live on this Saturday. So that's up to you. You can get one tonight and one on Saturday too, if you want. It's one of the perks of being a member. Shelley, will I win my medical malpractice lawsuit? 3 surgeons and 2 practices. Wow. That's a good question. Is there cards flipped over? No, okay. You have 2 law firms. You have 2 law firms going up against these 3 surgeons. or against 2 law firms. Can you clarify it for me here? I have 2 law firms and they have 3 law firms. So you have 2 law firms and they have 3 law firms going against you? Or friends? Because a lot of these doctors, they stay together. You have 2 law firms working your case, okay? I'm really sensing that it's depending on your evidence. It's depending on the documentation. It's depending on what you have working in your favor. If there is, without a doubt, a confirmed consensus on malpractice, and there's no questioning it, I do see it working in your favor. Understand that these doctors are very cutthroat. They definitely work together to protect themselves. And it is going to be very much a challenge to come up against them. That's cool, Maureen. I'm happy for you, honey. Spirit, is it going to work favorable in Shelley's honor, in Shelley's, is it going to work out favorable for Shelley with this lawsuit? Ugh. Something tells me right off the get-go you didn't know what you were getting yourself into, all the information. So they were very deceptive to start with. There's definitely some sort of a manipulation here. There's definitely something dark happening. There's definitely injustice here. I do feel that that will be proven. They ultimately want you buried in paperwork. They are not happy with the fact that you're taking them with this lawsuit. The fact that you're taking action. They ultimately didn't want you walking away from them. That was the goal. But they will have no other possibility other than to be in reciprocity. I do see you getting the upper hand in this, Shelley. But it will not be anything shy of dysregulation. This is going to be a very difficult case to overcome. They ultimately wanted you fighting for your life. They didn't back from this. But I do see you getting some sort of wish fulfillment out of this. They weren't committed to your health. They were committed to dysregulating you. But because you focused on yourself, this will come to an end. But they ultimately wanted you not coming back from this. That was the whole point. They wanted you either dependent or they wanted you gone. And I'm really getting a sense of harvesting organs. There's definitely something here about manipulation. And there's definitely something here about bringing some sort of demise to fruition. But I do feel that that is going to be found out in the case. And I do feel that that is going to... I do see this going to be this is going to go to the Justice of the Peace. This is going to the Supreme Court, I feel. It's not just any little court case. So you got one hell of a fight ahead of you. But I do see you getting the idea that they were not committed to your health. They were committed to keeping you in emotions. They were trying to emotionally manipulate you and disrupt you. But because you created a balance and you focused on what was important, this is what brought an end to their bullshit and their shenanigans. You very much empowered yourself through this. I do see you getting the upper hand. I do see you some sort of winning of this case because there's definitely injustice here. Usually when I see the justice card in the reverse, I don't see it going in your favor. However, with all the other cards out here, with the manipulation, with the death card out here, with the Hierophant in reverse, and the Nine of Wands out here, they are not happy at the fact that you're taking them and you're taking action. I don't feel scared for this. I do feel that these practices are going to be shut down with the information that's going to come out about them. They're going to be disbarred, I feel. They're not. You're literally in the process of ruining their practice, which they shouldn't have been practicing to start with if they're going to do this shit. You have every right to go to the fullest extent of the law. Okay? Take it to the Supreme Court if you have to. I wish you all the luck. I wish you all the luck. And may the divine walk with you in this journey. Yeah, they're going to come in so full of anxiety. They're going to try to throw this anxiety onto you. And they're going to try to keep you hidden. So be very vigilant. They don't want you to rise above. They don't want you to have this. So be very vigilant. Oh, it's going to go to trial. But I have a feeling they're going to try to settle out of trial. But I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't take their offer. Because they're ultimately just wanting to breadcrumb you and shut you up. Yeah, they didn't want you walking away. You're going to get double for your trouble. Welcome in, Fiddle. It's an open table tonight, Fiddle. Welcome in, Julie. I don't know if I said welcome in. I thought I may have. Whoa, that lemon water is going down very nice. I do feel that you are going to get your justice, Shelley. Just stay focused. Don't let it distract you. Oh, this is going to be a case that it's going to be nationally across the board. Because you're going to find out that it was more than just your firm. It's more than what they did to you. You might want to put out a petition. You might want to put out the feelers to the people that are... you might want to look out online to see if there's any other complaints about this doctor. Because I don't think you're the only victim. More people involved that you could very well have on your case, that could very well speak on the stand for you. You're not their only victim. There's definitely, if you're having issues with them, there's definitely other people out there having issues. I would band together. The more the merrier. Like, I'm really sensing Erin Brockovich. If you've ever seen that movie with Julia Roberts, it's kind of giving those vibes. Totally different case, totally different lawsuit. But go ahead and watch that movie. It might inspire you to keep going. It's a great movie. I think Erin Brockovich, I think that's one of Julia Roberts' best movies, I think. I really enjoyed her in Hook, too. And Pretty Woman. It's going to be the fight of your life, honey, but I think you have it in you to do it. Make it happen. You got this. It's not going to be easy, but don't get discouraged. Because you're not only doing this for you, you're doing this for everybody else too. You're speaking up for those that didn't make it. You're speaking up for those that are far worse off than you are. That be the drive forward. Okay, we're going to play a game. I got my dice. So if there's anybody here that wants a free reading, I'll do a small Celtic cross. Okay? So whoever wants free reading, pick a number between 1 and 6. If there's a bunch of you that pick the same number, different number. Okay? And if there's more than 6 people that want a reading, we'll do 2 sets. Welcome in, Emmy. So 4 and 6 so far. We got 3. We got 3 more places. Valkyrie, you got to pick another number. 1, 2, or 4. No, 1, 2, or 5. 2? Okay. So we have 3. No, we have 5, and we have 1 still open. Maureen, you can get a message anyway. Penny, you picked a number already. You got 3. So Ashley's got 4. Emmy's got 6. Penny's got 3. Valkyrie's got 2. This is for somebody that doesn't have a membership. You can get a message, Maureen. I got you. I asked you earlier if you wanted a message. I didn't get an answer, so I got 1 and 5 available. Is there anybody else in here that wants a message? You're on the list, Maureen. You'll get one anyway. Whoever wins this one, they get a message. If anybody wants to take the place of 1 and 5, jump in while you can. Going once. Anybody that's not a member that wants a message, you can pick 1 or 5. This is a freebie. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Alright, I know there's more than a couple that want a message. There's one of you that's just sitting there wondering which number to pick. Just pick one. It's a freebie message. It's a possibility to win a freebie message. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Alright, I'm gonna roll. Number 5. It's a no-go. Nobody gets a reading. I'm kidding. Let's try again. Second roll. Number 5 again. Go figure. Alright, nobody gets a message. Psych. I'll go 3rd time's the charm. 3rd time's the charm. Number 4. So who said number 4? Ashley. Alright, Ashley, you get a message. Alright, Spirit, what's Ashley's message? What does she need to know right now? What's her best blessed message? Five of Pentacles. So you're coming out of a time of worthlessness. You're coming out of a time of feeling left out in the cold, finding your self-worth. There's been a lot of changes happening for you. You're rising up. You've been biting off more than you can chew. You've been overwhelmed with the overpiling plate of responsibilities. You've been juggling way too much. You need to put some shit down. Okay, let's see. Your current situation is you need to speak up. Okay? Your challenge is to alchemize the masculine and feminine energies within you. You really need to learn how to self and guard yourself. You also need to learn how to receive abundance and be open to receiving and be compassionate and empathetic. Okay? The challenge is to get it back into this energy of reciprocity and open yourself up to a new possible soulmate union. What you need to focus on is your own wish fulfillment, feeling complete and whole as you yourself, within yourself, okay? You don't need anybody to fill your cup. In your heart, you definitely need to take a stance of a masculine and guard your heart, because I feel that you tend to people please. You tend to open yourself up to a lot of shit that you don't really need. What you're walking away from, a lot of fog and confusion. There's definitely something here about somebody deceiving you, keeping you in a fog and confusion and lying to you. You may be slowing right down. This is what you're working into. You're slowing right down. Yeah. I don't know if you drive. I don't know if you have a vehicle. I don't know if you're kind of moving into a position where you don't know what direction to take. But this is requiring you to go within and really empower yourself before you can actually move forward. I think this is the time where you go within and find your empowerment, find out who you are, stand in your authenticity, rise above this and move forward. That's the only way through this. You can't be sweeping it under the rug. You can't be looking the other way. You got to face it. Apply it directly to the forehead. You could be facing a lot of instability right now, and you could be facing a lot of energy where you're feeling uninspired, not wanting to take action. But you really need to commit to yourself, okay? You really need to focus on being able to take a leap of faith, but unless you know exactly who you are and what you're aiming at, you really don't know what to shoot. You're not going to be shooting at anything. If you can't see what's in front of you, then it's no point aiming the arrow anywhere, because you're shooting off into the fog. So really find out what you want, find out where you want, and then I feel that the fog is going to lift and you're going to be able to see where you're going better. I do see happy times coming in for you, though. You just need to alchemize all this pain and suffering, misdirection, okay? I do see things working out for you, but this is going to take a lot of work from you. You definitely have an emperor in your heart right now that you're thinking about a lot. I feel that they're living rent-free in your head. They do have good intentions for you, but I don't think you're ready for this endeavor yet, because you still need to your inner world, your inner temple. You need to feel complete within yourself first, okay? And you got to stop juggling so much. You got to drop some of these burdens. All right? Yep, just keep going. You're on the right track, my dear. Keep going. All right, so I'm going to roll the dice one more time. Let's see who else is going to get a reading. Number 3. Who called number 3? Penny York, are you still here? Penny, are you still here? Okay. Spirit, what's the best blessed message for Penny? What do they need to know right now? Page of Cups. So there very well could be something about of an apology coming in. Somebody wants to come in and say sorry, apologize for something maybe that they've done. Maybe you're thinking of apologizing to someone else for something. It could just be, you know, somebody coming in with some sort of compassion. They want to share a cup of love with you. Yeah, so you walked away from a particular storm that you were no longer willing to weather. I do feel that you spoke up, you spoke your mind regarding this situation, and you walked away. And I'm hearing good riddance. In your head, this was a one-way street. This is definitely no reciprocity. The Page of Cups is in the heart here as well. So somebody very well could be come to say sorry for not giving back to you in reciprocity. You're walking away from some sort of misjudgment. And you very well could be feeling like you're walking into chaos. And there's definitely something here about somebody lying to you. There's a King of Swords in the reverse out here. You're feeling rather disempowered regarding this individual. And it's showing that they had you fighting. It was nothing but a fight. It was nothing but conflict with this person. And this is why you walked away, due to the judgment. Because you basically read them to filth, I feel. Because of that, it created some sort of chaos for you. I feel that they're trying to get you to fight, so that way that you have no other choice but to go back to them, so they could just betray you again. So be very, very careful as to who you let in. You know, The past is the past because it doesn't last. It's better you just stay no contact with this individual, because it's within 3 to 6 months I feel that they're going to try to come back in again. And it's only basically to apologize and say sorry, but it's a fake apology. They're just going to basically betray you all over again. They're watching you. They very well could be stalking you, seeing where you're going, what you're doing. You might need to get a restraining order, but I'll tell you, get a restraining order, they're going to send other people. Right? They don't want you healing. They don't want you having any hope. You're dealing with a narcissist, I feel, and you're stepping up into this Empress energy. They thinking that you owe them something, and you really don't. You don't owe them a damn thing. They're trying to create justice for you because you spoke your mind. You're very talented. You have a lot to offer the world, and that's why they're so smitten with you. You need to stand on boundaries. Don't allow them to come in and gaslight you. Don't allow them to come in and tell you that you're acting or you're too sensitive. Okay? You are moving towards your 10 of Cups, your wish fulfillment, and you do have an Emperor coming to make it all worth it. So as you release this, there is going to be a new energy coming in to help you, to move forward, to support you. It's going to be your actual counterpart that you've been praying for. Okay, but this narcissist ended up coming in very well. I feel this person is from the past. They bounce in and out. They've been bouncing in and out for, I'm saying, maybe 5 to 10 years. It's been a long go with this idiot. And it seems for the while there, you just kept taking them back. Acknowledgement, and it was always fake. And you always ended up betrayed and brokenhearted in the end, constantly in conflict. They wanted you ultimately dependent on them. Standing your ground, and you're going no contact, and you're leaving them behind. They're all sneaking out. But you do have an Emperor coming in. You're definitely sitting in an Empress energy. You definitely have something to offer a relationship. Just know that this was not a relationship with this asshole. Okay? That's not what a relationship looks like. It's not what a relationship feels like. It's not what an actual relationship represents. So don't let them gaslight you into going back with them, because they're an absolute asshat. Okay? You don't know this Emperor. This is somebody totally new. This is somebody that's actually going to come in and show you why it didn't work out with anyone else. This is like a sweep you off your feet kind of energy. They're going to recognize the Empress that's within you. They're going to cherish you. They're going to nurture you. They're going to be that Emperor that you wished for. Okay? You're going to know. You might not know. You might question it at first, but you're going to know. And they're going to show up, and they're going to take action. They're not going to tell you what you want to hear. They're not going to put up with your shit either. So this is why you need to alchemize, and you need to get ready for this. But you still need to go through 3 to 6 months of chaos in order to get out of this bullshit with Mr. fucking know-it-all that doesn't know a damn thing. Before this Emperor. This Emperor is going to come in probably by next spring. So this is going to give you enough time to empower yourself and heal and get ready for it. But you have to get this other idiot out of your first. And it's going to take a bit of a challenge to do, because he's relentless. He's stupid and relentless. So you got another 3 to 6 months of chaos with this asshole. So don't allow him to get you to act out of character. Okay? This whole idea of reactive abuse is definitely evident. Yeah, you haven't. This new love offer is going to come in. That's just a confirmation. This King of Swords in reverse wants you trapped up in your head. Okay? They want you to react out of character so that way you get caught up and you get thrown in jail or something. But that's not going to happen. Make sure you're making a report. Make sure you're documenting everything that's happening with this asshole first. And make sure that you're creating a report history with the police so that way when this asshole comes in, all you have to do is call the cops and say, look, this guy's harassing me again. You'll probably get a restraining order on him and they're probably going to send a party. And that's not going to work because you're going to need to be celibate for the next year to get ready and to alchemize all this pain into power so that way above and step into something beautiful with this new emperor coming in next spring. Tori Marie, welcome in, honey. Check out the description box behind the 3 little dots up at the right hand side. Tonight is an open table. So a donation through Super Chat with a question or a super sticker for a message. It's $1 a card. If you don't feel like going through YouTube, you can go through Hips. The link is in the description box as well as the link section here on YouTube on my main page. There's 2 there. I think both of them will take you to the site. You can use your debit card, credit card, PayPal, I think Venmo. I'm not sure. But if you'd like to throw a donation, it's $1 a card. Spirit will talk. So if you throw me $5, you very well could get 10 cards. It depends on what Spirit's saying. I work with the divine light. I work with the ancestors, the guides, the guards, protectors. I work with the light. I don't work with the darkness. I don't sugarcoat. So if you want me to tell you what you want to hear, probably not the best place. If you want me to tell you what you need to hear, you come to the place. You can also get your own personal reading over at Hipsy. There's multiple different readings to choose from. Glad to have you here. You're very welcome, Penny. You'll get through this. You're a trooper. You definitely have a warrior spirit. Keep going. I will do another roll of the dice. So anybody that wants a free reading... Oh, I do Renee first. Or not Renee, I gotta do Maureen first. Maureen, let's get you a message. I'll get you off the list. That way I can do another roll of the dice. Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. What's the deal with Maureen? What does she need to know right now? All right, so the truth is coming out. Everything is coming back to you. It's almost time to take action on what you do know. Your manifestations are coming to fruition. You're definitely healing what you need to heal, and you're releasing burdens that no longer serve you. You're taking responsibility for what you need to take responsibility for, and you're letting go of the rest. You're kind of on the fence as to whether or not you're trapped. You're thinking that you're losing a lot of money or a lot of resources. However, there's a lot of deception in the mix. I don't think you're lying to yourself. I think you're pretty honest with yourself. But I think you're recognizing that there's certain things that you're investing in that isn't fruitful, that isn't really showing the harvest that you thought there was going to be there. And I feel this is what's kind of got you on the fence as to whether or not you're trapped or whether or not you're free. You're kind of numb in that respect. It's kind of like there's an invisible chains keeping you in a particular endeavor. But you're closing out cycles. Okay? You're being seen for who you really are, which is beautiful. You're very, very much, quite possibly, feeling a little bit disempowered at this time. But there is a new beginning coming in for you. You need to stand on business and guard your finances and guard your stability at this time. Maybe it's time to save some money. You need to focus on yourself in this new beginning unapologetically. It's not about what other people think. It's not about how other people feel. It's all about you at this point. Okay? You need to get inspired about a new project. You may be having to deal with some sort of anxiety right now, but you need to end out some sort of cycle first. Because ultimately it's disempowering you. It's distracting you from what you need to do. And you need to stand on business. Don't allow people to come in and gaslight you. Sacrificed enough. You've gained the wisdom and the knowledge to go forward and move through this. But don't allow somebody to come in and say, no, you're doing it wrong. You're doing, because you're not doing anything wrong. You're not the problem here, Maureen. Okay? It's the fact that you don't want to commit a problem here, Maureen. Okay? It's the fact that you don't want to commit to them. You're done with this bullshit. You're wanting to move on. You're wanting to go beyond this faulty foundation. It's like kind of giving off the beautiful nightmare. Right? They show up, they love bomb you, they give you a good show, and then they fuck off and leave you for dead kind of situation. And the fact that you don't have any more compassion for this, they're all bent out of shape. You're healing. You have hope. You have hope. You need to continue having hope. You deserve way better than what you've been receiving. And this is the whole reason of recognizing that whatever you've been investing in hasn't been fruitful for you, and it hasn't been giving back to you. So you really need to take that into consideration. Welcome in, Virginia. Welcome in, Sarah. They're ultimately trying to slow you. They don't have any good news to tell you. And you're just nurturing your truth. You're tapping into your intuition. You're being very, very much in your integrity. You're moving forward with good intention. You're alchemizing the war that's within you. You're allowing that inner union to come together and work together within your masculine and feminine energy, which is a beauty. That is ultimately revealing some things that were left in the dark, because you're not standing for all the bullshit anymore. You've gone through a dark night of the soul. You're coming out of that now. You're allowing your inner light, which is beautiful. Yeah, you still have some chaos that you need to deal with. Yeah, it's going to be a little overwhelming. Yes, you might need to save some money because somebody's trying to siphon off of you. Put your boundaries up. Make the judgment call. It's going to be a tower. You're ultimately somebody's karma. Right? Because somebody's misunderstanding you on purpose, trying to get you in sadness. So that way you don't walk away. They're trying to emotionally manipulate you, keep you in the dark. sabotage what you're building for yourself and keep the wheel from moving in favor. When you have everything about you that screams reciprocity, you're willing to give, to get, to willing to have that reciprocity, and somebody's trying to fight you on that, right? And this is why you're moving forward, because you weren't successful dealing with this bullshit, right? So take a leap of faith, step into the Simps energy, stand on truth, because you weren't happy where you are anyway. Take a leap of faith, move in a different with purpose, and speak up, ask for help. There's somebody coming in to give you some sort of information. It may stop you in your tracks, but you're going to eventually celebrate. It's a blessing in disguise. You may be thinking that you're losing out on something and that you're not able to move forward because you're juggling way too much. However, it's forcing a decision. Okay? It's forcing you to make a decision, and this is about wish fulfillment. What's going to make you feel most complete? It's not heart, but it may break your heart having to make this decision. It's going to bring back your self-worth again. It's going to bring you back into some major solid foundation, whatever it is. Because you're very good, you're very talented. This isn't the end for you. You're clearing out the betrayal. So give yourself the choice to heal the bitterness that you may feel right now. And stand on business. Okay? Stand on business and take action. Okay? You're the boss. You're the boss situation. Okay? You're the boss. You are captain to your ship. You are the painter of your canvas. That's all got your name on it. And don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. Aw, thank you, Tori. I got you, honey. General reading. Spirit guided reading. Okay, I got you. Thank you for the $7. I get a good vibe from you too, Tori. Thanks for showing up. Spirit, what's going on with Tori? What does Tori need to know right now? What's the best blessed message for Tori? All right, what's the best blessed message for Tori? So somebody's coming in to gaslight you, telling you that you're not worth it. Coming in and saying that you're the problem. Meanwhile, they're not willing to be in an energy of reciprocity with you. They're ultimately throwing you into the wolves, but you're coming out leading the pack. It's the feeling I get. They don't want you moving forward. You're dealing with another fucker that's unapologetic, very emotionally manipulative. But apparently they want you to be patient with their bullshit. They want you to wait for them. They're nothing but chaos. Emotionally manipulative piece of shit. Making you overwhelmed. Walking on eggshells. Wanting to bring an end and chaos to everything that you're trying to build for yourself. Everything in the dark is coming to light, honey. You're putting an end to this and you're walking away to calmer waters. You're done with this bullshit. They're trying to make you out to be some sort of a conniving liar when you're telling the truth. They quite possibly could be stalking you, waiting to sabotage you, disempower you. When you've got justice and you've got a foundation of strength and solid integrity, here trying to ruin that for you. Yeah, they're trying to make you bitter. They're being very strategic and manipulative as to how to do that. They don't want you moving forward. They don't want you rising above you. They don't want you closing out these cycles. They're very non-committal. They're trying to get you trapped up. All because you cut out these third parties. They wanted their cake and eat it too. You've already been discarded. You deserve so much better than this, Tori. So much better than this. Yeah. They tried to siphon from you to take the protect you. You have guardian angels around you. They tried to put you in this karmic energy so that way you wouldn't have the protection that you have. They didn't want you feeling... They did not want you feeling happy. But you're getting justice. There's definitely some sort of a divorce or legal matters that are coming up. Court visit, it's going in your favor. And you're ascending, you're learning, you're transcending, preparing for union. You're preparing to move into a new phase. And you're no longer dwelling. There were no good times. You're not looking back anymore. You're looking forward. They just wanted you as a one night stand hookup, and it turned into something more because of you. This is really giving beautiful nightmare. They come in and they love bomb. They make it seem like it's the best thing ever, and it's not so good after because they turn into an absolute chaotic mess. And then these idiots are wanting you to wait for them? No. It's all a one-way street. It's what you can do for them, but they're not wanting to do you unless it benefits them. Allow the divine to guide you. Okay? You cut out these third-party idiots for a reason. Don't let them gaslight you back into that shit. You're a very, very integral person. You have a very good morale about yourself, and you need to stand on that. Don't try to pretzel yourself into somebody else's in order to make them feel comfortable and end up losing yourself in the process. They're trying to take from you. They're trying to siphon your abundance. You have a very strong prosperity, a very abundant energy, and they're trying to siphon that from you. It's all about your energy. Okay? Continue doing this inner work. Continue alchemizing that pain to power. Recognize who the fuck you are and stand on it. Don't allow people to be gaslighting you, telling you otherwise. Okay? You have a lot to offer the world, and they don't want you moving on. They're grasping at your ankles, trying to hold on. But they're already on the ground. They're being very strategic as to how to siphon off of you. So you need to do cord cutting. You need to rebuke them. You need to leave them in the past. Okay? Call your power back. Your words are very powerful. Spirit is saying that you have a line of witches in your ancestral line. And this is something you might not know. But you have a very lineage. quite possibly that's been dealing with a lot of hereditary curses. There could have been a curse put on your bloodline. This is why it seems hereditary with a lot of the abuse. And it seems to be hereditary, like the same abuse that you're going through is what your mother went through, or what your father went through, or what your grandparents went through. It seems hereditary, and it's because it's a bloodline curse. You need to break that curse. It's not easy. But it takes you standing in your power, calling your power back, cutting out the cords, releasing the burdens, releasing the curse, by calling your power back and recognize who you are and what you're all about. For your passions, I call my power back to me from anywhere, any realm, anything, anyone that chooses to siphon, to connect, to take from me in any sort of frame of mind, any witchcraft, any voodoo, any ill will, evil eye being thrown at me in my direction or within my family. Let it be automatically, unapologetically severed indefinitely. Allow any ill will residue to be automatically sent back to its sender and bound to them indefinitely, until they heal and learn perfect love and trust within their hearts. And that I be guided, guarded, and protected throughout my journey. And let Archangel Michael and the Divine be on call to protect me throughout this endeavor. I sever any, and I break any kind of cords, I break any kind of curses on my bloodline. Now, from the past, from any of my ancestors, and into the future, let them be broken. I am the curse breaker of my bloodline, a curse breaker for my ancestors, and I now free them from any bindings or ill will in any sort of way. You speak it into existence. As above, so below, as within, so without, and so. Take the power back, Tori. I hope that message helped you. And take a spiritual bath as well, if you have the option, or a spiritual shower. If you need help, your mom will probably help you with that. Oh, my condolences, my dear. I don't think it's ever going to get easy, honey. It doesn't. And I'm not out here trying to sugarcoat it. The thing is that, you know, the fact that your mom passed away is one thing, and there's no comparison to my story and your story, okay? Don't get me wrong here. But the worst thing that I feel with my situation is that my mother's still alive, okay? And I ended up having a dream where she passed away. It was the worst dream I ever had because, you know, for the longest time, she was very much in my heart. But to come out that she was out here snaking me behind my back, and I think it was the divine trying to help me to release myself, because ultimately she was going to hurt me and break. And lo and behold, she shattered me. So to have her still alive and not talk to her, and to have her pretty well disown me and then make it like she's the victim and making it look like I abandoned her when she abandoned me to begin, you know? And then to have people like yourself to come into my chat and, you know, have a mom that actually loved you and then she passes away. It's really rough to go through, because I put myself in your shoes. I put myself in other people's shoes. And it helps me to appreciate the dynamic, you know. But my grandmother was the one that really nurtured me growing up. She was the one that really nurtured me and brought me to a place of equilibrium, and she passed away in 2005. So, do I know what it's like to lose my mom? Sorta, kinda, but I know what it's like to lose a grandma that really loved me. So, I believe my grandmother was my true mom, where my mother was just my mother. Yeah, that's what I felt. She was your best friend. And that's what's so hurtful. Yeah, my grandmother suffered over 25 years with cancer. So I feel for you, honey. I'm right there with you. I'm giving you a spiritual hug right now. You're not alone. Let's just say that much. Okay? Don't think you're lonely, because you're not. You got a whole clan here. Welcome home. You're always welcome here. I do sense your mother around you, though. I see her smiling. She's proud of you. It's been a lot of challenge since she's passed, but she's proud of you, how you tried to rise above and tried to be strong. No, it hasn't been easy. She has reached out to you and she has gave you signs, but you chalked it up as just something strange. So if you look back in the middle of the last year or so, where some strange things have happened to you, she's really bringing out strange. It was strange. That was her sending you a sign that she was around. I'm also seeing a picture off kilter on the wall. I don't know what that means. I'm proud of you, Tori. I'm proud of you for stopping drinking, and I think that's what your mom's talking about. She's proud of you too. Is it kind of off kilter? It's not centered on the wall? It's not sitting straight? She's speaking on something about the fact that the picture, no matter how you try to put it up correctly, it always tilted. It's like you can't seem to figure out the happy medium and the balance between. It's a little off kilter. Take some time to be in the stillness. You and your special place that you guys used to go to, go and meet her there. It's near a body of water. It could be a pond. I don't see it like a lake or something. It could be a pond. And I'm also seeing a fountain. Okay. Go to the beach. Go write her name in the sand and spend some time. Meet you there. Not so much the sunsets, but she really enjoyed the sunrise. Don't get me wrong, she loves sunsets, but I think it was more or less the sunrise than the sunset is what she's coming back with. Because it was the starting of the day, it was the dawn of a new day. The dawn of possibilities is what's coming to mind. Just because she's gone in the physical, she's very present in the spiritual yourself. Don't question it. And again, Tori, you're not alone. You're always welcome here, honey. Stay strong. Ashley, it's not the fact that she didn't like you, she didn't like herself. And she was bitter at the fact that she didn't show up for you like she held a lot of guilt. She had a hard time showing up for herself. But again, this comes back to hereditary bullshit. It was mainly because of the way she was brought up. So it ultimately perpetuated into your experience too. But don't take it personal. It was a hereditary, it's hereditary chaos is what I like to call it. But you have the chance to change that, Ashley. You don't have to be like her. You don't have to show up in the world like her. You don't have to allow her bitterness to define who you are as a person. You can always alchemize it and rise above it. I agree with you, Emmy. I think we all have an experience to share. And I feel that it helps us to appreciate ourselves, the dynamics that we have. And I feel by sharing our experiences, it helps us to realize the dynamics that maybe weren't so great. you know, that maybe challenged and tried to define us into being something that maybe we're not. You're going to meet somebody this spring, Tori. And I have a feeling you're going to be at the beach hanging with your mom. Brown hair, blue eyes, around 5'10". Good stable body. Definitely gym worthy. Your mom is going to have something to do with this connection. I'm also being told that her prayers before she passed, her prayers for you are still working. They're still very strong. So be proud, Tori. Mm-hmm. Believe it. And this guy's going to nurture you too. He's not going to be screwing around with you either. I get a feeling. Something about March. I also see him there with a friend. I think they're going to be playing like football or something. They're going to be throwing the ball around. Ashley, you still have a lot of healing to do first. Yes, I will roll the dice. Thank you for reminding me. All right, so those of you that are not members, those of you that are done by, that can't pay for a reading, this roll is for you. So if you would like a reading, go ahead and pick a number between 1 and 6. Let's hold the chat so that way they can get the number in. If you would like a message from Spirit, if you'd like a draw the card, go ahead and put a number in the chat, 1 through 6. If the number is chosen, you have to pick another number. So if you'd like a free message, go ahead and put a number in the chat between 1 and 5. Welcome in, T. Harris. Hey, T. Harris, are you in Ontario by chance? Just curious. Okay. All right, we have 5, we have 3, we have 2, and we have 1 available. Anybody that would like a message, a free message, go ahead and pick 5, 3, 2, or 1. And add it into the messages. Add it into the list. We got Emmy with 6. We have T. Harris with 4. Who wants number 5? Who wants number 3? Who wants number 2? And who wants number 1? Come on, I got 17 people in the chat. I know you guys, somebody wants a message. But I don't want to put a number. Put a number in the chat. I'm too scared. What are you so scared of? You might know, what? I might tell you the truth. You scared of the truth? You scared of what Spirit's got for you? Anybody that put a number in the last one, the last couple rolls that didn't win, you're more than welcome to jump in on this one. Six and 4 is reserved. We have 5, 3, 2, and 1 still available. You can go ahead and add in a number. I got 14 people in the chat. What are you, half of you sleeping? Wake up and pick a number. You're gonna get through this, Harris. Keep going, my dear. You got this. This ain't your time to go. Your foot is well out of the grave, honey. Keep moving forward. You got this. All right, so we got Julie with 5. We got Emmy with 6, and we have Harris with 4. 3, 2, and 1. I'm sending healing right now, Harris. Stay strong. You got this. All right, going once. Going twice. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Gonna roll. All right, we got 6. So we got Emmy with 6. You got the reading. All right. All right. What's the best blessed message for Emmy? All right, so justice is coming through. You're ending out a cycle. You're coming out of a very tumultuous time. Tumultuous time, I guess we'll call it, because I can't speak. The challenge is to continue shining. The challenge is to come out of the darkness, to not allow them or whoever you've been dealing with or whatever you've been dealing with to keep you in the darkness. You've been going through some major changes. I do feel that you're focused on wish fulfillment and a happy ever after, which I think you need to hold on to those happy thoughts. There's definitely a feeling of exhaustion. It's literally come right over me and it's kind of knocked me off my feet, so to speak. In your heart space, there's definitely alchemy happening. You're finding your self-worth. You're using your discernment as to who you share compassion with. You're starting to find love again after a broken heart sadness. You've got the 8 of Pentacles in the past that you're walking away. You put a lot of hard work into yourself. There's been a lot of investment into something, and you feel like you're having to walk away from it, which is kind of making you bitter. But understand that you're still talented. You still offer the world. Okay, it's just this whatever you were focused on and investing into it. It's really kind of giving me a feeling it doesn't exist anymore. But this doesn't mean that you're not worthy of a new beginning. This doesn't mean that you're not worthy or that you don't have anything to offer, because you do. You still have a lot of the knowledge and wisdom that that you gained from this experience that you're going to continue to bring with you. This ultimate wisdom and knowledge is going to help you end out the cycle once and for all. You may have the death card in your 3 to 6 month mark, but this doesn't mark actual death. I do feel that this is a part of you that's no longer going to be valuable to you, that's breaking away. It's like you're shedding old skin. You're shedding what no longer serves you. There's definitely a lot of your painful past. I feel that is finally being closed out for you. In your attitude in relation to the situation, the Four of Cups is in the reverse, so whatever you've been dealing with as far as this heartache and whatnot, you definitely deserve better than what you've received. And I feel that's very evident in your level up. And your influence is the fact that whoever you're letting go of, whatever you're watching, they never had anything good to say about you anyway. They were out here making you beg. They were out here breadcrumbing you, leaving you with the crumbs. They didn't want to give you the crust, let alone the bread. All right, so whatever you were putting in, it didn't work out for you. Okay. I think this is a lot about apologizing, settling, apologizing for allowing this to happen. I feel that there is going to be some sort of an apology coming in, but it'll be too late. I do feel somebody is going to come to terms with the fact that they screwed with you and they screwed around and they played stupid games. Now they're winning stupid prizes and you're getting justice. You found value within yourself. You found a version of yourself that's more authentic, that's more in alignment with you. And this balance is your justice. You finding your worth. You moving towards wish fulfillment. You finally recognizing your self-worth and knowing that you deserve better and going towards betterness. That more authentic, in alignment kind of endeavor, where you're not having to pretzel yourself into somebody that you're not. Okay? So ultimately, you do have justice coming in. There's definitely balance coming in. So if you've been waiting on justice, it's going to be here. But you may have 6 months to a year for it to show up. There is still some alchemy that you need to work through. You need to work through the bitterness, and you need to work through the shedding of this old skin. You have until the 17th of February to me. Okay? Allow that what no longer serves you to fall off. To allow you to be weightless. Allow you to move forward without all that extra drag. Okay? Because I do feel that you have something beautiful coming in for you, and you got to release the anger. Okay? You will be moving forward. You are coming to a crossroads, but you have to cut out this bitter relationship, karmic relationship first. They've been casting illusions, having you in emotions, trying to break down your commitment and foundation. And you've got money coming in, you've got a new job offer, a new house, or something coming in for you. I do sense that it very well could be a new job, or quite possibly in an inheritance. You are going to ultimately question this, whether or not it's going to be a good fit for you. You very well may feel like it might be too much of an expense, but you understand the ability of this, the investment. There could be a possibility that it's a one-way street, that it might not look a new beginning, but it has purpose. It's going to give you something that money can't buy. I think that's peace of mind and purpose. Okay? Don't misjudge it. Guard your heart. Close out what no longer serves you. And make those decisions allowing the divine to guide you, because you're moving into a time of clarity. You need to cut out the third-party bullshit and focus on filling your own cup for now and nurturing your own heart. Then your divine pathway will show up for you. You're not going to be cutting out the third-party betrayals, the lies, the deception, the devil energy, the toxicity. Somebody's not going to be happy about that, but that's not your problem. That's a them problem. They're going to stop in their tracks because you're moving on. You're done juggling. You're done carrying the burdens. You're unbothered by this. You have people coming in to collaborate with you to help you heal this. It may be a little overwhelming. You may not want to move forward and close out this cycle, but it is detrimental to your healing that you need. And because you're focused on your healing, somebody's going to think of you as selfish, but you have every right to call your energy back because they're trying to make you miss out on this. Continue to strive and focus on empowering yourself. You're going to recognize you have more strength than what you realize. Somebody's not going to like this because they're emotionally dependent on you. You're going to be very stable, the fact that you're going to take back your power, which is going to ultimately stop them in their tracks for their canoodling bullshit that they're trying to pull on you. So, stay true to yourself, Emmy, and good things will happen for you. Justice is on its way. When it is an open table, I would like to remind you that the personal messages that I do give are for the messages of the people that are receiving the messages. Open table nights are personal. They very well could resonate with the group of you, which is totally fine. But I feel that if you're going to try to siphon in on somebody else's reading, you would like that done to your reading if you were getting one. So whether you're paying for it, whether you're winning a reading, please hold some sort of dignity and respect for the people that are getting the reading, and do your best to not project in and try to clarify it as if it's your reading. Because I know that if you were getting a personal reading that you were paying for, you wouldn't want somebody impeding on your reading. And I would like to put out an etiquette, respect to those that are getting a reading, that these are personal messages for them. If you feel that it resonates with you, I ask of you to keep that to yourself. Okay? Just out of respect for the one that is getting the reading. And that goes across the board. On a collective reading, that's a different story. You're more than welcome to vibe with it and, you know, claim it if that's something that you do, or validate it that it may vibe with you. right, Julie, are you still here? No, it's okay. The joys of tapping into people's energy. Julie, are you still here? Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. I want to say thank you to everyone that's joined me this evening. Thank you so much for those that have shared your prosperity with me. I wish you 100-fold blessings upon that prosperity that you've bestowed upon me this evening. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart and soul for the ongoing support from my members, my supporters, my subscribers. I very much hold a very compassionate place for you in my heart. I wish you strength, I wish you clarity, and I wish you courage to rise above any challenges that you choose to tackle. No, you're okay, Renee. It's all good, honey. I'm going to be doing another live open table for Friday. If you are a member, there's going to be a members live on Saturday. I'll be here probably for a story time tonight on Thursday night. Story time Thursdays, I guess. You're okay, Ashley. It's all good. So, if you'd like to donate to the channel, you know how to do it. It's all in the description box. Everything is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. Love you lots. If you can't be good at it, at least be good to yourself. So that way you can be good to others. Let's take over the world, collective. But we got to take over ourselves, right? We got to empower ourselves in order to empower the world. It starts with us. It's always been an inside job, right? So this is why you need to be good to yourself to be good to others. You got to recognize what it feels like. And together we'll make ripples across the world. That's the plan. So on that note, I'll catch you in the next live. And until then, be strong, stay beautiful, stay courageous. Next one.